You're able to see the deck on Cardboard Live currently. Let's go take a look at the deck, because I have not taken a close look at the deck personally. Alright, what we got? 29 lands. Charming Prince. Got some flickers. A lot of flickers. See. So I can Kiki Resto my opponent if I have to combo kill. But normally you just grind. Oh, my lands do not match. Could have made them match, but whatever. 2 Breeding Pool, 1 Sacred Foundry, 1 Hallowed Fountain, 2 Stomping Ground, 1 Temple Garden. So there are 4 red sources for the Kiki-Jiki, but there's also 4 Astrolabe and 4 Bursts of Verde. So I think normally it's going to work out. Yorion's kind of nice as a KO in case if you need it later. I think like a grindy KO rather. What else we got? Got 4 Ice-Fang, a Venser, 4 Avalanche Riders. I see. Huh. This is something alright. So how's everyone doing? It's Monday. Ugh. Monday. And I'm tired. 10 minutes before the prelim, but ready to shoot the shit for a little bit. Oh, I just noticed the acidic slime too. So this is like a Kiki core deck that just happens to have 80 cards in it, I think. I've played Kiki Chord before as well, but there are 4 Eternal Witness and 4 Soulherder, so we can go deep, as the kids say. Kind of wonder Well, I was thinking about Eldritch Evolution, but I guess that card doesn't work very well with Yorion, right? You kind of just want to grind instead of anything. This should be exciting, though. I haven't played a deck blind in a while. 7 more minutes before the prelim starts. Kind of sad about a few things, actually. Things I'm sad about are the disappearing of DCI numbers. I think is pretty sad. I guess the number itself doesn't matter that much, but the fact that they're deleting the match history makes me pretty sad. Kind of wish that they wouldn't do that, but I also understand where they're at. I kind of enjoy that we're just secretly a land destruction deck with 4 Avalanche Riders and an Acidic Slime and a Venser. This is not that big of a secret, but there is a lot of land destruction in this deck. Also, welcome to the stream, everyone. It's Monday, 6 minutes until I try to figure this deck out without having played a single game with it. How's everyone doing? How's the quarantining, social distancing? Huntmaster of the Fells. Wouldn't imagine registering this in many decks in this day and age. I think it's aged not great, is how I would put it. All right, 4 minutes ago. So anyone have any questions about Magic, about where the future is going? Well, I guess I don't know much about diseases, so I'm not going to answer those questions. Is my chat broken? I hope it's not broken. Oh, maybe it is. Interesting. Don't know how to fix it. Am I just talking to the wind here? Am I spitting in the proverbial wind? The quiet, deadly wind? Oh, that someone says Twitch is down. That sucks. Maybe it'll come up soon. Well, I'm going to be trying to stream it, and we'll see if it fixes itself soon. But I guess the VOD, at least the VOD will work. All right, match 1 for the VOD at least, even though Twitch appears to be dead right now. Server maintenance. No, server maintenance was at 6 a.m. Alright, whatever. That sucks. I'll still play, but... Alright, here we go, match 1 for the non-existent Twitch viewers, but YouTube viewers, I suppose. And hope it gets fixed. Right. Reveal my companion, Yorion. Does my opponent have a companion? Huh. Guess I keep. It's not the most insane hand, but can Venser and then hope to draw something good. I'm gonna play bird on turn 1 because turn 2 I can play Hierarch and at least attack with the bird if I don't draw anything. Oh bosh, that probably means Gruul mid-range. I was deep in the tank about that birds. Maybe they'll bolt the birds, as the kids say. Alright, let's see if they have their own thing or if they're going to kill my thing. Alright, they have Arbor Elf. So if they have Utopia Sprawl, it might be a pretty explosive turn for them. Alright, change of plans. I'm going to go with this plan instead. That's good. Alright, here's where I hope they don't have Bonfire of the Damned in their deck, obviously. Bonfire would be quite bad for me. Seasoned Pyromancer, that's fine. It's not terribly frightening. Blood Moon, not so good versus me right here. My mana's completely set up. Alright. I think I'm gonna leave up Venser and just attack for 1 in the air. If they go for a play, I'll Venser it, then I can untap Soulherder and do a bunch of stuff. So, it seems appealing to me, personally. Alright, let's see what they do. Oh, Venser. Venser at least. Let's see what they do here. I'm going to just take the damage. They're not really a burn deck, so taking damage is fine. They basically try to build a better board or disrupt you or stuff like that before doing anything. Alright, let's see what this is. If it's anything good, I'm probably Vensering it. Guess that qualifies. Now what? A lot of options. Wonder. 2, 3. Heath. Witness that back. Attack for 3. Alright. Going to attack for 3. Witness back my Heath. Play Soulherder. Flicker the Venser. Bounce. Probably a land. Soulherder might also get out of range of anything they can do with it. Do to it, rather. So that's kind of cool. If that actually turns out to work. Fortunately, like multiple Soul Herders targeting the same thing doesn't work, so the second one is not great, but I can start looping like Witnesses or Coiling Oracles at least, so. And the +1/+1 counter thing do stack, so that part does work well, so that's kind of cool. I'll just take that too. Don't think that matters. Can people see/hear me/ talk to me now? Hope so. If y'all are here, thank you. Sorry that Twitch was being goofy earlier. I don't think it was on my end. But apparently Twitch was bugged earlier. I'm playing game 1 of the prelim. I'm playing this 80 card Yorion Soulherder deck. But I like my chances so far. Oh, is that a lightning bolt? What is this? Bone Crusher Giant? Alright, it is Bone Crusher Giant. Alright, that can go over there. It was Twitch being laggy, I think. Attack for 5, but they probably block here. But do I care? Probably not. Actually, they probably block here. So if I attack for 3... Attack for 3... Alright. I think the best play is probably attack for 3... Play Yorion? Maybe be able to just upheaval their entire board, I guess. Is it? Can you all see me right now, though? Oh. It might be in and out, right? Maybe not. Damn, this is frustrating. Well, then I'll just figure out how to play this game and hope it clears up at some point. I have Ephemerate for Venser, which should lock them out. And like I have a pretty big board, so Burning Tree Shaman. Okay. Don't think that changes much, actually. That doesn't work very well with their Arbor Elves, actually. That's kind of funny. Oh, I could have blinked my Witness to get back something else, actually, which I was probably supposed to do. I didn't even think about it. It's probably better, though. But I don't really see how they can get out of this one. Like, I've reduced them to basically no mana. What's up, Kanoxai? Is it working? Oh, now you only see a loading screen? Damn it. It's on Twitch's end, not my end, I think. Don't think I need to combo versus them. I think comboing is hard versus their Ponza plan, but I think if I just value them normally, I should be okay. It's my suspicion. So... Actually, maybe Path is not so good. So I also really want to fetch basics in this matchup. I guess I'll leave in the Knight for Blood Moon, is the actual answer. I should leave in the Knight. Oh, I should hit submit as well. Almost didn't do that. Which would have been bad. My opponent is Obosh Gruul. So the thing, like, they're trying to do Magus and Blood Moon as well. So the thing that matters the most is like acceleration and basic lands. So I'm gonna try to fetch all basics if possible. That's another reason I took out Kiki-Jiki. Well, it is castable under their Blood Moon, but if I fetch a bunch of basics, it's not particularly castable. What's up, Min? We're up game 1. I'm playing, I guess, Bant Red Kiki Chord Yorion versus Green Red Obosh. I basically Venser locked my opponent in game 1 to win, so the drill was set special. Always welcome to the stream. I did record all of it for YouTube. API based viewers. So you access the API, you have a website that accesses the API directly. That's kind of cool, I guess. My hand is so funny. Alright. Mana creature is actually pretty good. So for what it's worth, you can technically ramp out turn 3 Yorion, but it's not very good to do that, I think, a lot of the time. Alright, let's see if I get Magus or Blood Moon. You spoke too soon? Shit. Quote this, that's fine. I can't remove it, but do I pay 2 life to leave up Noble Hierarch, or do I just play my Sacred Foundry tapped and say go? They can technically Glorybringer next turn, but I think I'll just have to accept that if it happens. Well, if they Glorybringer and Exert, I can Ephemerate the one they target at least, so that'll be like a temporary solution, but it's not a permanent solution. I don't want to pay 2 life for the Sacred Foundry, that's what I've decided. I don't want to trade my 2 life points for their 2 life points. Okay, it's fine. Alright, so they can make a bunch of clues. I hope they don't have anything good. Anything else good. I'm going to start going after their mana sources and basically try to mana screw them, I think. I'm actually going to Venser their forest, I think, because Vensering lets me use my Ephemerate better in case if they put like a big expensive spell in the stack. I want to leave the Foundry untapped, obviously. You think we're back? Hopefully. So if they put basically any spell in the stack, I just hope that they don't have a red source for Bolt. I'm doing well. I'm up game 1 in this prelim. I'm playing 80 card Chord of Calling, Soulherder, Yorion. I sided out Kiki-Jiki versus this opponent, but don't they all go for Ephemerate? Okay, what does that do? Right. I think I'm going to do attack for 4 with my Venser. If they go to bolt it, then I will Ephemerate the Venser, probably bouncing quote this, I think. Am I back for everyone else? I hope I am, but I don't know. If you can hear me, sub. That was a joke, by the way. Or was it? I'm up game 1. This is game 2 of round 1. Armath. Welcome to the stream. What does that mean? They untapped a forest in response. Cool. Well, the stream is back, and you have a spare Twitch Prime sub or sub. Ship it here. We're in game 2. Alright. They're looking for a lightning bolt, I predict. So I think I'm just going to try to buy a bunch of tempo by Vensering all their stuff. Note, the Venser is 4/4, so it itself is safe from bolt. The Soulherder is not safe from bolt right now. Wow, John, come on, John. Why do you got to be a hater? All right, I'm just going to bounce all of their stuff and put them into Misery Town. You're anti-hate now, dude. I'm just kidding. Aspiringspike was 6-1 in the PTQ this morning, John, so that's why I decided. I don't really like to play cool decks that just lose, but I like to play cool decks that win, you know? I also had him on while I was programming earlier, John, so that's why I was taking a look when I was frustrated with bugs. Cool decks that win are the best decks, personally, but I suppose I should have just bounced the quote this. Alright, yeah, there goes my... God damn it. Felt like they had that too, but I'll just take that. Shit. It all went bad. It all went bad, chat. Now I might lose, actually. I think I will... Oh, I messed it up. Damn, I shouldn't have gone for that Ephemerate play, I think. I think that was really bad, now that I think about it. And maybe this is why I can't side out combo versus them. Like, I can't remove this, which is kind of problematic. Sure it will, right? Wait, I can't get rid of this? Oh, what the hell? Okay, that's so weird. Now what? Alright, I guess I'll kill their mountain. I'm planning on chumping with the riders on the tracker, probably. So they're probably going to make a red. Sure, I have a lot of clues. I would not call them clueless. If that's a Glorybringer, I'm probably dead. I mean, I'm not literally dead, but I'm in bad shape. Alright. I think I could have played this game a lot better. Do you think it's funny that this won't go away? What does Stacy Dash mean? I don't actually know what that means personally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like I'm dead. Two, 3, 1, 2, 3. I guess I can chord for... Alright. Actually, I guess I have a semi-plan that's probably not going to work. I'm going to crack this fetch to look at what's in my deck. I feel okay about game 3, actually. I'm not going to attack with my Hierarch. I think the life point probably matters more. They can put me to 1 or they can make a mana. Probably depends on what their hand is. Alright, so they put me to 1. They have a lot of clues. If this is like almost anything, I will die. Alright. I see. Yeah, it looks like Twitch is stable now. Alright, guess I have to block with both. No, I don't have... Actually, maybe I do. I didn't think I did, but maybe I just forgot. This is my first match with the deck. I'm going to game 3 versus red-green Obosh. Nope, there's no Scavenging Ooze in the list. That might be an oversight. I still don't think these paths are worth it versus them, but I think on the play I can LD them out more likely. It's possible I should just have Forge-Tender in, but I'm not sure. Nah, I'm not going to. I think Tusk is better on average versus them. I don't like Kiki. It's like... I mean, yeah, it does win the game, but I think it's also incredibly hard to set up versus their Disruption. I could be wrong there, though. Alright. Just hoping for a good draw on the play. It's like a green rampy creature mirror, so ramp is pretty important. Disruption, like in the form of Avalanche Riders, is pretty important. I think it's fine now. I was told it's fine now. Earlier it wasn't fine because Twitch was like on the fritz. But shout out to everyone here. I don't know how many people are here right now. If y'all are here, I am copying Aspiringspike's list card for card because it looked cool. And I'm just trying to learn the deck, like, on the fly, you know? You know how it'd be. I'm not sure lever number 1. I'm not sure what they're for. I guess they're for matchups where, like, pathing your opponent a bunch of times doesn't matter. Like, take, for instance, like, Shadow, I think. If you path them a bunch of times, I don't think it matters, right? Oh, to swap the Avalanche Riders out. That makes sense. I don't think this is a matchup where that happens. I think I would rather Avalanche Riders my opponent, right? Because they have, like, 5-drops and stuff. I mean, they do have mana dorks too, but I think the Riders, Avalanche Riders, especially versus Utopia Sprawl, is such a beating. It's Gruul Obosh. That's our opponent's deck. I guess I keep. I don't have a turn 1 accelerant, but I have a turn 1 fixer, which kind of think that means you're not allowed to mulligan, probably. Obviously, I would much rather have a turn 1 fixer, but that's not so good. Oh, so they had the bolt draw, but I'm skillfully playing around it. Alright, I'm gonna get Temple Garden. I mean, it sucks to shock myself, but I actually do need to get white or blue. I don't want to get Sacred Foundry versus the deck that's likely to Blood Moon me. Well, they might Blood Moon me, rather, is how I should put it. Freed Mania, I played Burn last week to 4-1. I just like playing things. If I don't draw a land, it might be disastrous, but I have a lot of looks at a land. I have the draw from Wall of Blossoms, which missed. I have the Astrolabe, which is another draw. I have Ephemerate for Wall of Blossoms, which is another draw. So... okay. Crisis averted. Looks like they're kind of just leaving up Stomp here, but I'm not even going to give them a good Stomp target, which is nice. Okay, that's fine. I think I should just cash this in to draw 2 cards. Essentially. Like, I don't really know why this is in their deck, but... I mean, I know why it's there, but it doesn't strike me as the best use of a slot. Christ. Alright, I think I'm going to just witness back my land, actually. I did not see 1 game 2, that's fair, but I think it's just pretty free to play around it. Although here I'm just going to get a mountain, because my mana is pretty much set up. Just say go. Yeah, Witness Ephemerate seems okay, right? Just block here, take 2, I think. I think so. I want to see what they do, though. Oh, I guess... I should have... Okay, I actually punted, now that you mentioned that. I should have blocked and then ephemerated it, right? Before damage? Damn, that was bad. Alright, I just won't cast it then, I think. That would have been a much better play, I think. I think I just want to witness back another land. Like, if I played the Soulherder, it just opens their removal to being good here. I don't really want to do that. So, obviously they could Glory Bringer me this turn, but that's not even that big of a deal, I think. I think I have another basic or 2 left. Snow Forest, yeah. Okay. It's kind of an aggressive use of a bolt, but maybe they just have 3 more bolts lined up. I think the gameplay is going to be pretty complicated and very context dependent, depending on what they do. No, it doesn't. These are mana abilities. That literally doesn't do it. These are mana abilities. I don't need more card advantage, I think. I mean, rather, I think I can trade off all of my witnesses and it's fine. I don't want a Chord for 1. That only gets mana creatures from my deck. One, two, three. I see. I have a lot of options now. I wonder what's the best one. I wish I had more mana somehow. I kind of feel like this deck probably can use all of its mana every turn if you let it. Play this. What does Charming Prince say? Does it flicker at... Alright. The question is if they have another bolt. Alright. I think I'm gonna do that. And just say go. And then just try to block with my stuff, then Chord for the Prince to flicker it, Must Avow. I think that might be better. I'm not gonna lie, Burning Tree Shaman actually seems pretty good versus them. No, because Prince returns EOT at Priest of Gix. I want to block with my creatures. If it immediately returned, I would agree with you. But it returns it at end of turn. And I would have to tap all of my creatures to do that. I can't Chord for 3, right? My plan is to let the trackers sit and play. I mean, I'm just going to block with stuff and then Chord for probably Ice-Fang Coatl. Okay, that's fine. Hell. What's going on? Is my Moto crashing? That was weird. It looked like a visual bug. So I had another bolt. That's fine. pretty good. I mean, I take a damage. Oh, shit. I see. I take more damage. That's kind of bad. Alright, because I go to 5. The answer appears to be yes to your question. I don't think this ends up that well for them if they have nothing, but that sucks. They had a bunch of bolts. I could have played this game different though. That's kind of annoying. I think I could have played it better. Alright, we were the last match. I'm 0-1, but definitely think I could have played it better. I could definitely played game 2 better, and I think I'd have played that game 1. Or that game 3 better. At least we were the last match. Minimum amount of downtime. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, but I'll be back for round 2. Burning Tree Shaman has not been played for a while, that's true. Although, I remember playing against it a bunch in Standard. However many years ago that was. Probably like 15 now? Maybe 14? It's crazy when you put it like that, I think. Also, welcome to the stream, everyone. Appreciate all y'all being here. Alright, we won the die roll, which is helpful. I'm a statistician for the federal government, so luckily I can do all my work under quarantine on a computer. I guess this is a keep. I really want to draw a grindy card. Like something to do with this Soulherder essentially would be good, but barring that, I can just flicker the birds in and out to put counters on the Soulherder. But I think this is barely a keep. So my opponent is Luris, but that doesn't mean anything because it could be any Luris deck. They bobbled both of us. Sucks. I have a Soulherder for them to take. Alright. Give me something good. So, Blackleaf Cliffs leads me to believe Jund or Mardu instead of, like, Shadow. That sucks. Well, guess I'm not going to do anything for a bit. I'd rather sneak in my tapped Shockland here, and then I can use my fetches to fetch for basics later instead of so-called thinning. So yeah, this is Jund. Alright, give me something good, please, deck. anything. Chord for 1 is not great, but if they played an Inquisition on the stack, I guess I'll cast my Chord in response. Okay. They'll probably take Kiki-Jiki, and that's fine. I don't need the Kiki-Jiki to beat them. If they take the Chord, that's also fine. I mean, could have done that. Not with playing Plains that turn. If I played Vista that turn, I could have set that up, potentially. I can. They showed Scavenging Ooze off Dark Confidant, so that might be difficult, but that is hypothetically something I could do. I don't think that my Soulherder is going to last to the graveyard. Yeah, they probably should take Chord, but they were thinking about it. Interesting. So I can Chord for Ice-Fang and try to block. I guess that's probably the play. Seal Fire. Damn, that sucks. I'm getting brutalized. I get Island, then this gets some red source. But I won't have triple red ever, but the Kiki's gone, so I should just ignore it, I think. Alright. Could have gotten Wall of Blossoms, but it does the exact same thing. I think I'm going to lose to these creatures, probably. Oh, especially if they don't have a land right there. That's really bad for me, actually. Okay. I guess I'll just deploy both of my things. It might not be that easy for them to kill this Yorion, actually. Right, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Plus, I really want to play everything out to blank their discard. They revealed another Thoughtseize, so... Damn it. Probably gonna lose now. Believe I should block here. Nah, I've seen Seal going around in a bunch of the moto lists. Alright, Let's see if we can put something together. Not great. Yeah, Lurrus with Seal. Is Seal of Cleansing actually in this format? I don't think Seal of Cleansing was reprinted. I believe Seal's in VMA, not in a set that's in Modern Kanaxai. Or EMA, not VMA. Oh, it's also in VMA. Yeah, Seal of Cleansing is not legal, but Seal of Doom is. But Seal of Doom costs 3. Seal of Strength hasn't been reprinted, and Seal of Removal is not legal either. It's true, Seal of Primordium is. That's color shifted. Alright, you got me. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's in Legacy Lurrus decks. I've played it in Legacy Lurrus as well. And it's like, okay. Need something good. It sucks. Damn, this was a frustrating game. My hand was fine, and then I got junded, I guess, is the real answer. Thragtusk for Kiki. I don't think assembling the combo versus Jund is very likely either. Expedition map? The hell? What deck you building over there that plays a Legacy Lurrus Expedition map? I don't like Magus versus Jund. I don't think it's actually very reliable. Alright, Kanaxai, think about Cloud Post plus Lurrus. And then think about how all of the payoffs cost a lot of mana. It's 29 out of 80. Oh, depths. Do you have a sick list, Lionel? I tried to build one and all of the lists I came up with didn't look great. I actually really did try to build one and it didn't work out well. I guess Lotus Petal's sort of appealing as opposed to Mox Diamond actually in those decks as well. Maybe I'll try again. What's up, Montoya's Workshop? We're playing a modern prelim. I've never played this deck before, and I think it kind of shows. Alright, versus Jund, I'm actually going to keep. I'm just going to fetch for a Stomping Ground, I think. You're a fan of Avalanche Riders? That's the one? Note, I also have an 80 card deck. They bobbled themselves, bobbled me again. Yeah, it's Darwin Castle. Little known fact, this is one of the invitational cards. That's fine. Okay, good. Is my life total gonna matter? Oh, I didn't need to fetch now. I could have actually... No, but I wanted to attack. That's why. Right. What are my thoughts on companions? It's really complicated. So, for what it's worth, I actually spent the last weekend playing a reasonable amount of Standard. I believe companions are completely balanced in Standard. That's part of it. Alright. The other more complicated part of this is I don't think they are particularly well balanced for the older formats, personally. I think I'm just going to Avalanche Riders them a bunch of times in a row. Does Darwin play poker now? Didn't realize that. Oh, Renin 6. That might be horrifying to play against. Yep. Horrifying is the exact word I would use to describe this Renin 6. This sucks. Wish one of these was a Resto Angel about now. Christ. Renin 6 is so unbeatable. I don't want to pay Echo. I don't think that accomplishes anything. What do I do here? It's not going well whatsoever. I can Venser. If I Venser their Ren, they replay it and kill one of my birds. If I Avalanche Riders, that doesn't really do anything because they get the land back and then they kill birds. I guess it forces a block with Confidant, so maybe I'll do that. Alright. So it turns out if I had just played Thragtusk on turn 3, the game would have been a lot better for me, but it's kind of hard to know that in retrospect. Alright. Alright. Give me a land and you don't have a land. Damn it. Damn it. I'm so screwed. Should have just played the Thragtusk. That was... Yeah, I'm basically 0%. If I just played the Tusk on turn 3, I would have been in much better shape, but it seemed like casting Avalanche Riders was correct, but maybe it wasn't. Which is a weird thought to think about, right? Alright. Willing to believe that that was a mistake on turn 3, not casting the Tusk. By the way, yes, I could have cast Eternal Witness last turn, but what would have happened... Jesus. Alright, I'm basically dead now. What would have happened would have been they would have spellbombed whatever I targeted. I just thought casting a 2-1 into their Ren doesn't really do that much, so... Alright. It's time for this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Playing the Tusk would have worked out a lot better, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna play a league match real quick. I wanna continue trying this deck for the night. But I will stay in the prelim to try to get the entry back if I win 3 in a row. But I think there's still a lot to learn for me. And I'm not too proud to admit it. I always click the wrong thing. I expect like, alright, there it goes. It's a Yorion mirror, huh? Okay. Let's see what sort of shenanigans my opponent are up to. Do I have you friended? Oh, okay, I see it. You sent it. Okay, thank you. I see where it got sent. So this is probably like Kane-like Urza. Teamer Urza. Urzawar, as the kids say. So if I hit a land off the Oracle, it would be the nuts. So I take a land out, 70. There's 29. There's 26, so it'll be 25. It's 1v1 commander was fine, I think, on Magic Online. So I was running the numbers. I was basically like less than or a little bit higher than a third to hit on putting a land into play, but I didn't think it was worth it. I think just the guaranteed mana for next turn is a lot better. So this might be a long match, but I do have 29 minutes at least, so... I might regret starting this one. I might have to end up playing 2 matches at once. Okay, that's fine. They might explode me, and that's a-okay. Because one thing about explosives is that it kills their own goose. So... should have used my mana this turn? I don't even understand what you mean. Green, white, green, red. Because I'll get a green, white here. I think that play was really bad, actually, but to answer your question, Mike. But I obviously don't know yet. I think I'm just going to get a duel here and witness back my land. I don't think their play made any sense. They basically spent all of their mana to do not very much. The doubt. Basically, I could have just played 2 oracles on turn 3 as well, right? And then if I draw Avalanche Riders, suppose I draw a 4-drop, of which there are a lot in my deck, then I could play it if they didn't do the play they did, right? Speaking of which, I could play Huntmaster this turn, or I could double Coiling Oracle, which I think is probably better. Basically, the way this deck is constructed, there's so many 4-drops that I would rather just have the option of being able playing 4-drop on that turn by making the play I did. Whereas Coiling Oracle is not guaranteed to get you a ramp effect. And suppose you don't draw the 4-drop and your Hierarch lives, you can just play both of the Coiling Oracles the next turn. It's basically the same effect. Right? Interesting. I see. I see. I think I'm going to kill their construct with my Knight of Autumn. And then what else? Probably play birds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. I'll have 7 mana next turn. They can Gallop Blast my birds or my knight. I don't really care about those. I mean, I guess I kind of care, but not enough to like... Well, I also can't do anything about it, I suppose. And they have access to 4 mana, so they could have Cryptic Command. That's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I might have 9 next turn. So if that's the case, I'll see if they Cryptic Command this. If they do, that's fine. If they don't, that's also fine. I'm going to kill that one because it has abundant growth on it for the Yorion. I don't have a good attack because any attack, if I attack with this, it just becomes a 1-2 versus their 0-2. So that's not good. They cycled their Spell Bomb. Interesting. I guess their hand is probably not very good if that's what's going on. Alright, I'm pretty sure they have a Cryptic Command in their hand based on how this game has played out. Actually, okay. It's fine. Couldn't get really out of that one. Next turn I'll try to play my Yorion, depending on what they do. Let's see how much time's left. Prelim. 20 minutes left in approximately. And this is only game 1. Wow. I might regret starting this match, but hopefully not. Where's the spin? Okay. This makes 2 more things, so they can have Metallic Rebuke, but not anything else. It's Sacred Foundry, I think. So they can have Rebuke, but they can't have Cryptic Command this turn. One, two, three, right? Yep. Yep. My end step, and I'll probably resto. Yeah, they should have done that, I think, Fidesz. That would have... Yep. That would have been better, but I also missed that they should have done that, so whatever. Like, it's not that easy to see, I think. There are 4 Ephemerate in my deck, yeah. It's good. Oh shit, they did have the rebuke. Okay, that sucks. Damn, I even called it. I'm like, well, whatevs. I have Soulherder, so that might be good enough. They probably... I don't know. Let's see. How much time's left? Oh my god. No, there was a Ephemerate Soulherder deck that Nassif was playing at one point. Yeah, it's been there since Modern Horizons 1, Natural Orderer, if that answers your question. So they're looking for a counter. Has to be Cryptic Command. Oh my god, shit. Disaster. No, Ephemerate's not way older. It's from Modern Horizons. I know, I really need to stop calling it. Hope I draw Ice-Fang or Wall Blossoms. Nope. I might lose now. Christ. I should have just waited on the Resto Angel last turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're showing 9 damage. Potentially 10. If they have a 3rd Sanctuary, I would actually be dead. But I don't think they played 3 Sanctuary. Oh my god. Yeah, I shouldn't have cast the Resto. No, they should have gotten Galvblast back, I think, right? Because they can attack me for 9, then use Goose to make red and Galvblast me. But this is like kind of effectively checkmate too. Damn. I think I goofed it, y'all. Alright, well, I mean, you can bobble me, but then I'm gonna crack this fetch. So... just blame it on double Q? I can't even use that as an excuse. Maybe they'll burn their Cryptic right here. What's the other mode? It doesn't show me the other mode. I'm taking a screenshot and bug reporting it because I would like to know what the other mode is. And it doesn't tell me. Oh, it's tap all creatures. Weirdly enough, I think that was a really bad play for them. So I ephemerate my riders. Because if I ephemerate the Yorion, they can just replay. Yeah. Okay. This makes sense, I think. I think they should have just not cast the Cryptic command, if it is my suspicion. Shit. I'm gonna be double queuing. Ah. God damn it. I knew this was a risk. Really? Really? Did that happen? Opponent did try. They peeled a bolt. That sucks. This is actually only okay versus them, I think. But I'll still side it in. Well played, opponent. Well played. Alright, thank you all for being here. Probably going to have to play 2 matches at once, which is not the most pleasant, unfortunately, but put the main... I wonder which match is more interesting. To be fair, let's be clear. I think I goofed that game, but then my opponent counter goofed it, and then they drew out. Is how I think that game went. The one where I win. Wow. Am I getting roasted in my own Twitch chat? The Bant control deck? What's a bad matchup for it? I don't know. I haven't played that much Modern lately. I mean, I played one prelim with Burn last Monday and went 4-1, which is better than my current record of 0-2. So I don't really have a good answer for you, Big Monkey. Peace Upper, that's so true. Okay. Since the other person's not showing up, I guess... I've drawn 2 opening hands and none of them have lands. It's kind of incredible. Oh, this one has a land, but I think this hand's still a mulligan. Yeah, this hand's bad. The other hand is exactly fine. It's pretty good. Maybe Urza's still broken. I almost played Urza today too, actually. I was thinking about it anyways. I hate how it pops it out repeatedly. West, of course. Attack to send a message. I keep thinking there's like Steam Vents in this deck actually. But I guess Steam Vents is just too bad. It's pretty good. Yikes. Alright, that's also pretty good. Everything sucks. I'm gonna get the birds back. I don't think another fetch land does much because I have so many fetch lands in my hand. Double queuing is the worst. I wish I hadn't done this to myself. I really shouldn't have done this to myself. Because I joined a league match while I was waiting for round whatever the prelim. I deeply regret all my decisions. Gonna say go here. How do other people do this anymore? I can't do this. This is way too hard. I think a younger me could have done this, but... Vensering the Emery itself doesn't do that much. I wanted to see if they would do something in response to the Venser, and they didn't. Killing the token sort of does something, though. Doesn't seem like I can do very much right here. Ironically, I'm playing against Urza in both of the matches too, so it's really hard. I think I have to start getting red sources in case if I do draw Kiki-Jiki. I'm going to Venser that mountain. If they let me. I'm losing both of the matches very easily too. It's kind of sick. Maybe I just don't understand. Or maybe these matchups are actually hard. Maybe this matchup is legitimately hard and the other two were not hard. I am making very similar plays in both of the matches actually, now that you bring it up. This Urza deck does look real good, actually. Like, this was the other deck I was considering. Alright. I lost the other match. I just drew a bunch of lands, and it looks like the same thing's happening here too, which is kind of frustrating. This is getting dark here. I'm gonna turn on some lights, actually. Give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Alright, maybe I'll draw a spell, but the problem is I have to draw like multiple spells because I have Cryptic Command. I guess that's kind of okay, actually. We'll see what they do. Okay. Kind of getting destroyed. Now they bobble Sanctuary Cryptic. It's kind of awkward. It's going to be a tough one. So what can I draw? I don't think there's much. I think I have to cast this Chord of Calling end step, most likely. So I believe what they should do is they should counter draw, and then use their bauble, target me, and then crack a fetch to get another Sanctuary, which I assume they have in their deck. Oh, in that case, I should have just let them pass priority back to me, actually. That was pretty bad. I gave them priority back. I shouldn't have. So now they can bauble and redraw it. So basically super dead. No, I have a master's degree in mathematical statistics, Talon Hunter. It kind of varies from place to place, really. Okay. That's fine. We're done here. We're donezo. Am I supposed to be playing Lavinia? Probably not. Alright, I don't think the Huntmaster is where I want to be. I don't think it does enough. So I'm going to just cut it and just leave the rest of the deck alone. Yo, am I, like, real talk chat, am I playing bad or am I getting unlucky or both? It might be both, to be quite fair. Like, do I keep this hand? I have 28 mana sources, so it's... Wait, no, 7-3 plus 5, 7-3 times 28 over 7-2. So I'm like 62.3%. I have 29 total. I'm counting how many lands are left in the deck. I'm 62%. But how good is this hand if I hit? It's actually pretty good. So I'm actually going to keep. I mean, this might... Am I supposed to keep these hands? That's the question. I guess I'm supposed to keep, but it's definitely close. Alright, deck, give me a land, please. That's the opposite of land. I think you're supposed to keep based on the numbers I calculated, but obviously it can go south real fast because 62% success rate still means 30%. All right. Thank you, deck. I guess I'll get Sacred Foundry. Damn, another Astrolabe is not what I wanted. I really wanted it to put a mana source into play. Alright, that's good. This is actually kind of perfect. I'm just going to witness back the land. Aether Gust? Might be an Aether Gust. Nope. The assumption was if I hit another land, I would have Coiling Oracle, which is the same math, essentially. So I think it was a risk worth taking, although it's obviously close. Oh, all right. I don't think it's way easier. I think it's about the same, right? Or correct me if I'm wrong. Well, they have a Pyrite Spell Bomb, but I'll see what they want to use their mana on. I'm going to Avalanche Riders their Forest with Abundant Grove on it. So, like, I think it's literally the same math because you filtered, like, it's close. It's approximately the same, right? Exactly. You have 2 hits on the second land because of Coiling Oracle, but you've thinned, like, 1 or 2 lands from your deck. They might have, like, Astrolabe replace Spell Bomb. Well, that's like Astrolabe. Can't Chord for Slime. Chord costs X green, 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 so I could only Chord for 4 at most. I have a plan in mind. Oh, my plan kind of sucks, actually. We'll see if they respond, I guess. My plan was to get Ouphe. Actually, I might still get Ouphe. If I was going to get Ouphe, I should have tapped the Foundry instead. Which might cost me, but we'll see. I mean, I really wanted to shut down the Emery, and the only way you can do that is by playing the Ouphe there, I think. Don't think they have any counters, so I'm going to just main phase this and get Soulherder, I think. Man, these games are certainly a grind. Taking... Oh yeah, I could have played the Hierarch. Whoops. Yes, you're correct. I should have played the Hierarch. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm sort of close to the end game of combo kill them, but not quite. So they're probably going to flicker Urza, Emery, Pirate, Spellbomb. Note, Soulherder gets a counter every time, which is kind of cool. Oh, they were flickering the Abundant Growth too, of course. Of course. There's a bauble. The bauble doesn't do much, actually, I think. I'm just going to say go. If this game state sort of remains the same, I think I'm okay. And I can initiate at their end step as well to overload their mana. Just need a Derova Horde to tie the room together. This deck is really, really, really not that easy to play for a pile of creatures. I don't have Drannith Magistrate in my deck. I don't think my opponent does either. I think I'm just gonna flicker my Collector Ouphe. I could have gotten a land back instead of the second Chord, but I think the Chord is better. Or it's not ideal, but at least it pays for itself for Chord of Calling. I'm happy to just sit here, to be fair. I think they have to be the beatdown. Because eventually I'll just draw enough cards so they can't do anything. I wasn't going to mention that, but that is certainly true. But I also just want more mana before I make like a real move to try to like Kiki-Jiki or something like that. That's actually really good. Oh, I could have flickered the resto. I could have. You're right. Okay, I'm learning a lot of things about the deck slowly in the O2 bracket. Yeah, I played a bunch with the Lyris decks. That sucks. Yes. The answer is yes, it is. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, it's the exact same problem. Yes, I don't have an excuse. I should have flickered the resto again, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, no, I should have done that. Ugh. Alright. I have to get a forest for this Chord of Calling because I don't want to tap that. I think it'll end up being okay. Yeah, I should have flickered the resto to flicker the creature. Okay, I guess they had enough of that. Guess that was their big turn to kill me. Clock was an issue. I'm wondering about Deputy to kill their tokens. Maybe I should be deputying. Yeah, I should have been deputying the entire time, I think. I think I want both Siege You later, is my gut. I'm gonna cut one Avalanche Riders on the draw. I mean, I do think Riders is pretty good versus them, but the problem is I think the LD plan might be worse on the draw as well. Although I could be wrong about that. Like, I definitely could be wrong. It's possible I should have just had Pathin on the draw given their clock, but I sort of don't like playing towards that. This hand's bad. Kind of frustrating them mowing to 5, but guess them's the beats. Give me a land. Please, deck. Land or birds would be okay. Not like this. I'm not cracking my fetch because I really, really want to draw land. Even like the smallest percentage matters. Alright. That's very lucky, actually, I think. I think blue, green, red, green is correct. You could make a case for red, white, actually. To play Wall Blossoms and flicker it. I guess that's actually probably more correct. Worked out really well, actually, for me. Because then I can play Ice-Fang and leave up Ephemerate. I think it's fine to give him the Astrolabe. Oh, speaking of Astrolabes, it's really nice for me. I'm going to just target my wall to play around Galvanic Blast. I think, like, obviously there's higher upside targeting Oracle, but if I get it Gal Blasted, I don't think it's really worth it. see. I think they really just wanted their land. And slash the time pressure sort of matters, right? That's really good for me too. Look at their clock. Like, they're down by so many minutes. I think they're just playing whatever. Like, they're just playing cards, right? It looks like their hand's really clogged up. That's my impression of what's going on, personally. Yeah. I'm going to get the Ephemerate back. I don't think it will. They have Urza, so they can tap all of the Astrolabes to make blue. And the other question is if I even want to play the Coatl because of my mana situation, or the Ouphe rather. I think so. Well, I think I want to do that and get more info. Okay. I guess now I might do that. Shut them off of... They only have a single red now. Alright. Hope I don't get, like, Chain Cryptic killed or something like that. This is where Chord of Calling would be pretty good. I know I can. I hope to not have to do that, obviously. I think they're going to time out, though. I think I would have probably won if the game gone longer, but we'll never know for sure. That just creates too many triggers to deal with, so you'll definitely time out. Alright, so we're 1-2 in the prelim. Like, asterisks to that one, obviously, but I think I would have won the game normally as well. Though it's like hard to be sure. We're not even the last match? Wow. Let's see. I don't know, this deck I think is pretty sweet. Was that you, lever number 1? If that was you, GG. I thought you had a different moto name for some reason. Alright, so we're 1-2. Definitely going to play out. This deck I think is pretty fun, and I definitely could play it better. Like the not ephemerating resto every time was pretty bad. And there were a bunch of other things that were bad. But alright, here's the secret. I'm not the type of player that does everything perfectly the first time. I actually need to play matches before I play the deck in a real tournament. Oh, I didn't have a chord in my hand that game in game 3. But also Cryptic Tap, if I tap all my lands casting things main phase and in the Cryptic Tap end step, the Chord of Calling doesn't work, right? If I tap my creatures to cast it, then it will work, right? Chord of Calling versus Cryptic Command is like a weird interaction because if the Cryptic is below the chord on the stack, the chord doesn't really do anything, right? Like, you have to let the Cryptic resolve, then cast the chord. Sup? Sup, Parasoline? I hope you're having a good one on this Monday. I'm 1-2 in the prelim, and I'm 0-1 in a league, but this deck is really good. I think I'm gonna continue playing it up for a bit to try to learn it. And one of my philosophies for modern or whatever is to try every deck a little bit, because the reason to try every deck a little bit is you might learn something about how to play against the deck as well. Which game are we talking about? Whoever number 1. I've already sort of forgotten. Game 2 or game 3? Game 3, I didn't even have a chord in my hand. I didn't actually have a chord. Like, my hand was just like all sorcery suite stuff and the Ephemerate. I was main phasing Ephemerate to play around Galvblast on my stuff, but maybe I shouldn't have been. Game 2 was weird because I actually thought about going for Charming Prince, and I decided getting Ouphe was better because if I went for Charming Prince, your Emery Pyrite Spellbomb would just keep going, right? And that wouldn't actually be very good for me. So getting the Ouphe and letting the Avalanche Riders dying seemed better, but I actually mistapped that turn pretty badly. I should have left both of my Snowlands untapped to play both of the Astrolabes that were in my hand. And that sort of cost me a little bit as well. So yeah, what I'm saying is I could have played a lot better in all of these matches so far. Azax, are you playing Neoform? I didn't have the Ephemerate. I only had the chord. Yeah, game 3 I think you did. I wasn't really making a lot of forward... Like, I had drawn a lot of weirdly blanks. So I don't know. You punted away your round 3? Azax, do you think Neoform is, or do you think Modern is in a good place right now? Is what I was going to ask. Yeah, I think I was mentioning. I think the Urza deck is the other deck I would consider playing. I think it looks really good, but you do need to hit your like first 4 to 5 mana sources. I think with the deck, it's like pretty mana hungry. All right, thanks for everyone showing up. I hope there's still like a bunch of you here, although maybe not. And if you're here and you have a spare Twitch Prime sub, it would be appreciated if you sent it this way. And if you have a regular sub you want to send this way, I also accept those. But if you can't afford any of those, following here, YouTube, Twitter, they all help for my metrics, which increases visibility. So thank you all. And we're about to go to round 4. I'm 1 and 2. But I think the round 2 match I don't think was that winnable, although I did definitely make a mistake game 2. The round 1 match I think definitely was winnable. I think this is another Jund opponent. I want to say Jund. I want to say Luris Jund. I think for Luris Jund, what I actually want to have happen is I need my mana and then to just top deck out of their disruption. Yeah, that qualifies. I have most of my mana, and if I get to play both of these cantrips, I'll probably have a bunch of mana. I don't think you want to Bring of Light. I would rather not have another clunky card. Especially one big problem with Bring to Light is the 5th card that's hit by Grafdigger's Cage. What they take depends on their hand. I don't think you want to cut a Chord because I think it makes your hate bears or whatever a lot worse post board, right? Like you only have one Lavinia and one Magus of the Moon and like one Loaming Shaman and one Collector Ouphe and one Jailer and so forth. So I don't think you can cut Chord. Although I understand the reasoning behind it. I think it would probably be a mistake to do so. Torpor Orb definitely does seem good versus deck, I'm not going to lie. I don't think a Torpor Orb's actually remotely beatable. Wow! Paraceline, thank you for your continued gifting of subs. I guess that's the first one, but you know what I mean. I appreciate everything you do. Yes. Also, I think someone is Shop still here? Did you redeem points for an opening of a chest? I think you did, right? And I just missed it while I was double queuing. Please confirm. Right. I will open 2 chests. One for that aforementioned thing. We're still waiting on the match. This is like duplicate. And 25 points is welcome. It's like duplicate. And one for Shop. Shop, you around? This might be something, actually. We'll check that. It is. Right. Alright, they took my Ice-Fang as expected. It's actually pretty good. So this play let me develop my mana like perfectly by drawing another mana elf there. They might like take like Huntmaster, which would suck, but that's fine. Okay. Everything's turning up Millhouse. Opponent's mana situation does not appear to be worked out yet. Also, I don't know if people can tell, but I actually got people in the house to cut my hair. I think I just let this go. If they take Ephemerate, so be it. But I don't want to just burn the Ephemerate and then have them kill my Coiling Oracle. That's good too. Alright, I'm casting this. In case if they actually have Bolt, I don't want them bolting my birds. But it looks like they don't have Bolt. And for them not to have Bolt, it makes sense why they took my Ephemerate. So my opponent appears to be mana screwed, which makes it easier, obviously. I'm not sure. Like, I mean, obviously, it's kind of good for me that they took that instead of my creature, but I guess if they're especially mana screwed, it's especially good for me. Right, so they're cycling Spell Bomb because they probably drew. There's probably a land on top. And so they'll get to play the land and probably play a Tarmogoyf for something. But if I draw a land this turn and they tap out. Well, I mean, Inquisition taking Ephemerate there is actually pretty good, right? But yeah, I think generally speaking, discard is not that good versus deck. I think I'm going to Chord for Soulherder. Do I target Oracle or Huntmaster? Probably Oracle. I think the 2/2 Wolf is less relevant than a card in hand. And I still have Yorion in my companion zone, so I can just like have a big turn with the Yorion. I haven't cast the Yorion a lot yet, but I think the threat of it is always really, really, really good in this deck. All right, my opponent conceded because they just. I think they're at such low odds to win from that board state. I agree with their concession. All right, I'm going to side out Kiki-Jiki for Thragtusk and probably call it quits after that. I don't think I actually want to path them, but it is sort of close. I think generally, just if I draw a functional draw where I get to cast things, well, maybe maybe the Knight of Autumn's not so good for some, but they might have Cage, so I'm sort of a little bit hedged for Cage by leaving those in. Although like Cage is still pretty good versus Chord of Calling and whatnot. Although Spell Bomb makes me think less likely to have Cage. All right. Versus Jund, just don't mulligan if you can help it. And this is not a mulligan, so I'm going to keep. Honestly, they might take Ephemerate here. Like, I have 2 mana idiots. Alright, they took a mana idiot. Whoa, what the heck? Why does it... Is anyone else seeing this? Why does it look like that? There's like 3 little card things on top of my hand, right? I'm not just going crazy, right? Ooh, that's kind of brutal. They're there for luck. How do I get rid of them? Alright, that did not get rid of them. I guess I have to finish the match. This is live. I guess I'll get... I'll get Sacred Foundry just in case if something weird happens. It's pretty good here. I don't want to cast it. Sucks. Alright. Hope nothing bad happens to me this turn. But plenty of bad things could happen. They revealed Verdant Catacombs. One nice thing is they don't have a bauble yet for their Glorious, so might be in better shape actually than I actually anticipate. Makes it harder. Alright, so their last card is Verdant Catacombs, actually. Someone tell me why that clip exists. Gonna cut off the red-green source. Alright. Blackleaf Cliffs was their top card. So their hands, Blackleaf Cliffs, Verdant Catacombs, X. I think I'm happy with that trade, actually. Their hands, Verdant Catacombs, 2 unknowns now. Shit, that was a good draw. You created a time paradox. Sometimes time paradoxes exist. Hope their top card's not Bolt. Let's see if this is good enough. It might be, it might not be. It depends on exactly what they found in the meantime. Because I didn't play it off of the rebound. So they have Peatland, 2 unknowns now. Shit, that's also good. It's just my friend now, yeah. I kill with the Lyris, so Seal Fire doesn't kill me. Obviously, they could have a Bolt, and they have a lot of looks at Bolt. Trophy's gonna do it. That sucks. That one was close, even though, like, I sort of got, like, disrupted a bunch, but it was still close, right? They had 2 removal spells for 2 blockers, so I was dead. I could only present 3 blockers anyways, so... Right, we're going to game 3. Could make a small case for Magus on the play, but they showed me Seal Fire too, so I don't really want to do that. So I think I'm just going to submit this and hope it's okay. I think a lot of people did Armath. I mean, this one has a pretty restrictive deck building clause. Like, adding 20 cards to your deck is not exactly free whatsoever, right? Right. This is a handful of playable cards versus John, so I'm going to keep. I just want permanence out once I have my Yorion online, right? I basically just want a critical mass of like whatever permanents that give me an advantage. Okay, that's fine. Would rather try to hit a land drop to ramp into play. Like that. That's like so insane here actually for so many reasons. Kind of hope they don't have red in 6 because that would be kind of a beating. God damn it. Alright, so I'm setting up for a big cantrip turn next turn if they let me. I'm just going to go both Ice-Fangs, untap, play Yorion, flicker all my stuff if they let me do that. And hopefully that'll be enough cards that'll be good. And in order to do that, I think I have to get Temple Garden off of this Windswept Heath. And I played the Heath that turn in case they wanted to Seal Fire my Coiling Oracle, then I actually would have saved it. Okay, command? That would be fine. I would discard the Breeding Pool, I think. Excellent. Excellent. Everything's working out perfectly. Yeah, I mean it's hard. Ephemerate is so good at like getting people right because it's such a low cost card that like you really want to play around it sometimes, and sometimes you really don't want to. Like here, it was like disastrous for them, I think. All these exchanges are obviously great for me. I'm just gonna get a mountain. Any cards are fine. The rest is like pretty backbreaking here too. I kind of imagine this is how the matchup normally goes for this deck versus Jund, right? Especially if like they're heavy on trophies. Eternal Witness would be phenomenal here. That's not so good. I hope I don't flood out and die. Get Sacred Foundry, I guess. I'm just getting all of the different land types in case of something weird happens. Okay, well, that's insane here, obviously. I mean, their Tarmogoyf is 7-8, so they can hypothetically beat it, but... Also, they don't even have their second black for that. I'm not going to rest it at Thragtusk. Like, because I think one of the ways I can get back in it is if they have Lightning Bolt for the Tusk and I go for Resto Tusk. It's not great for me to do that, I think. Exactly. I mean, yeah, they can't really attack, otherwise I get to bash them with the Tusk, which is pretty good for me. So many Dark Confidants. Could have also Vensered one of my Astrolabes, but I think this is better. Greatness at no cost, indeed. I don't think it's worth it. I think I might want to Resto Angel my Venser, right? In case if they try to double spell or something like that. Greatness at no cost. These free lands cost 0. It's fine. Puts them to 6, but I think that's fine. Alright, it smells like a removal spell, so I'm going to sit on the Resto still. Oh, that's pretty good. I shouldn't tap both my forests, actually. Wow. I think that probably kills them if I had to guess. Madcap Ginger, thank you for the follow. I know they have Meyer, Tarmogoyf, and one unknown, so this really can't go wrong for me. Because they discard Blackcleave Cliffs. Their hand is Meyer, Bob, Goyf, Unknown. Now. Meyer, Bob, Goyf, Unknown. So it's like a Jun 2-drop all-star team. I sided out Kiki versus them. I don't think it's really that easy to combo versus them versus all of their removal and disruption. I think you can just win all of the mid-range games essentially versus them. So I side out Kiki for that reason. Also, when I was like playing the Huguen Kiki Chord deck, I would do the same thing. Versus all of the decks that have a lot of interaction, I would just side out Kiki-Jiki because I don't think it's good. Turning the Venser doesn't do anything. It will just get killed by Seal of Fire. So this is clearly much better. That probably does it in some regard. This cuts them off of double seal next turn. That's probably right. They block here, go to 8. They probably seal like my Venser. But they have to block. Kiki Thragtusk action. Every match goes forever with this deck. I guess combo mid-range is like that. 80 card combo mid-range. Don't think there's a real reason to EOT that Seal Fire. You can just wait to see what you draw. Like, hypothetically, what if you had Languish in your deck and then you drew it, but you've already used your Seal Fire? But the Wookiee already dealt damage. Right? Also, I've been through 35 cards in my deck. That's kind of insane. Trying to type. All right. I wasn't the last match again. 2-2. But I don't want to start another match. Are there any Sporkles left for me to do? I guess I'll go look real quick. I don't think the mill matchup is great. They can probably very easily mill you for 80 before you kill them. Whoops. Did you create another word chain? Let's go check. Nope. I checked. I did check, right? What's today? Slow tutors. Okay, let's do this. Barget Harbinger. Kipkin Harbinger. Bringer of the Black Dawn. Conduit of Ruin. Congregation at Dawn. Merfolk Harbinger. No? Marrow Harbinger. Fairy Harbinger. Fertilizer. Sorry. Yeah, like Forerunner of the Empire. Forerunner of Leon of S. Imperial Seal. Annual Guide. Doomsday. Mystical Tutor. Enlightened Tutor. Worldly Tutor. Sylvan Tutor. Personal Tutor. Goblin Recruiter for sure. Also Dwarven Recruiter then. Elvish Harbinger. There's a portal 2 and a black sorcery that I don't know right now. Flamekin Harbinger. Forerunner of the Coalition. Forerunner of the Army? No. Lomervig? Lomervig sounds right. Simic Visionary. Insidious Dreams from Torment. Giant Harbinger. Vampiric Tutor, of course. I already got Flamekin Harbinger. There's a 2 and a black sorcery from Portal that I don't know. Forerunner of the Legion. That sounds right. And Forerunner of the Herald. Heralds. Solhana Wayfinder? No. Sylvan Tutor. Sterling Grove, right? It doesn't give everything Shroud. What's Cruel Tutor sounds right. Treefolk Harbinger is the last Harbinger. Alright, so there's an insect from Oath of the Gatewatch. Long-term plans for the Scourge instant. Azax specifically gives other enchantment Shroud. It itself can still be killed while it's on the battlefield, unless you have double Sterling Grove. Shout out to all of the Enchantress players who know that. Lone Larva? Nice. It was Lone Larva. That is correct. Beast Tracker of Mulvalvi? I think... Oh, Mulvalvi Beast Tracker, right? How do I spell this? Alright. I had the right idea. Ooh. Alright. What's a 1 in green sorcery from Invasion? Anyone remember? Also, I have a match. Alright. I'm going to pause this while we... I'll get back to it after this match. 1 left from Invasion. It's a 1 in a green sorcery. This hand's fine. I'm not going to mulligan. I'm going to actually fetch Basic Force because of my Astrolabe. My opponent did not have a companion, huh? It's Scouting Trek then, right? Alright. Ah, shit. Okay, this is probably not great. Game 1. What you have to do in this matchup is actually combo kill your opponent, and my hand's not very good at doing that. Like, who cares about all of the value in the world unless if you actually have the land destruction component of your deck? Speaking of which, I should just get the mana going for that reason. I need to draw Avalanche Riders ASAP. If I draw Riders, I'm probably in pretty good shape. If I don't, I'm probably in terrible shape. Alright, Avalanche Riders? Fuck. Alright. Can... Hope they don't have, like, a great draw, I guess, but... Sort of sucks. That would have been nice on turn 2, but obviously it doesn't do shit now, so... To be fair, it's fine for me if they don't have many Oblivion Stones, but the real problem card in this matchup is actually Oblivion Stone, in my opinion. That's not good. Alright. Your turn. A lot of the lists don't play that many Ugins anymore, I feel like. Maybe it's E-Tron. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Armath. Catch you a different day. Alright, maybe they just don't have anything good. Oh, this is much better for me if it's just E-Tron. This is way better for me, actually. Okay. Phew. Alright. I guess it could be regular Tron with Oblivion Stone still, just with Thought Knots in the main, but I believe this matchup is much better for me. I still think all of the plays were correct, because an Avalanche Riders would have been backbreaking on any of those turns. Well, welcome to Eldrazi Tron, Mike. This is what Eldrazi Tron looks like. I mean, they're not going to mulligan Tron piece map Thought Knots here, right? Like, that just seems kind of absurd. Because, like, realistically, how many hands are better than that hand? Took Eternal Witness. Okay. I don't think E-Tron generally plays that card. Go Witness back the land. Alright. I'm going to Witness back the land and play another Birds, actually. Things the actual play. Dismember my Soulherder. Ooh, Spatial Contortion. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I agree. This looks like a very appealing Yorion getting these 4 back next turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I have all my men, I can Wall of Blossoms into Yorion getting everything. Bringing back the Soulherder and just like basically delivering a KO punch, I think. I think just hitting a land drop every turn in this deck is so important because it's pretty easy to use all of your mana every turn with all of your like Eternal Witnesses and Yorions and whatnot, right? Chord of Calling also a really mana hungry card. Wonder what my opponent's thinking about. Yeah, I guess I'll take 4. I might end up regretting that if they have like back Ballista to kill me or something like that, but Ballista is going to be so good versus me this game that I'm not going to worry because they can just like mow down 3 of these creatures. I don't think I actually want Lavinia versus them, given how their deck operates. I don't think it's very good. But like Magus plus Ephemerate seems really hard for them to beat. Do I want Path and Avalanche Riders versus them? Seems like probably not, but Path is... The problem with Path is that it gets chaliced as well, right? So probably not. Opponent appears to be deep in the tank. Quite deep in the tank. So deep, maybe that they're drowning in the tank. Who can say for sure? Oh, there's the Ballista. That's really good here. Nah, the Ballista's kind of nuts here too. I think I just want to play Wall Blossoms and play the Yorion. Alright, that doesn't really do very much. I don't know why they killed birds. That didn't... They literally made no sense. I guess they thought they could stop me from getting the mana when I was already in my main phase, but that doesn't really make any sense, right? Chop, I opened a chest for you earlier, but you disappeared. It had a Phyrexian Ingester in it. I saw you redeemed the points, which is the... That's how that works. Okay, this is still fine. Oh, I should have returned the birds too in case I want to block with it, even though that's pretty unlikely. Alright, we found Avalanche Riders, and we also found a bunch of lands. It's not ideal. But hopefully I don't die this turn to some shenanigans. I think now I should probably block. This is a very strange attack, unless if they have exactly Minor Reshaper. That sucks. I don't know. I'm still learning. I think my opponent is drawing really well with this game, though, but maybe I can draw something good off the top. They should take Avalanche Riders, I think. That's frustrating as all get out. I don't really have any good plays now, unfortunately. A Noble Hierarch would have been good there too, because then I can just attack the thing, but instead I drew a land. I should have actually played the Heath that turn, I think. They tap their tower to play Expedition Map, but the cost is reduced by Ugin. So that's kind of funny. Kind of don't really care about that, actually. I need to actually like take game actions. They don't want to block with that, that's fine. They drew a Smasher in 2 draws. It's kind of frustrating. Maybe they won't attack. Maybe I'll get to see more of their deck. Alright. I think I want Ouphe and Magus versus them. But I'm also going to leave in the Kiki combo. This is like okay. I don't think I actually want Path versus them after having played the matchup. I think Huntmaster is awful. What else am I allowed to side out? Knight's fine. Actually, Knight's not that good, but maybe Deputy is... I think it's good. I'm going to leave it. It's also crazy to side out 2 of these in anticipation of Cage, but I mean, I guess they are a Chalice deck, so they might not have Cage, but they also might have Cage, right? Alright, decide against Deputy. I'm probably going to shave. Last cut is really hard, actually. Alright. I actually decide against Tusk. Tusk is like okay, but I think all my other expensive spells are better versus them. It's also possible I shouldn't Magus versus them, but I don't know. I'll leave it be. Forest Birds or Forest Birds. Island Oracle, Ephemerate Oracle, maybe? I might actually get Stomping Ground. Actually, I think I actually am going to get Stomping Ground. Yeah, if you click through that, you don't select your companion. If that answers your question. That's fine. Would not like to pay 2 life for that. Dismember into a turn 2 Thought Knot after mowing an eng? I see. Noble Hierarch's not really the ideal draw there. Warping Whale and Spatial Contortion Brewdog. Both of which are likely to be in my opponent's deck. Why did they wait? I don't know why they waited. That was really baffling, actually. Also, like, I ephemerated after I blocked and they didn't dismember them. Like, and then I rebounded the flicker on it and then they dismembered it, which is kind of confusing, right? That's why I didn't think they had dismember. But I was playing around warping well or other thing. I think I can cash that in for 4 life safely, and it's fine to do so. They didn't play a Smasher, so their hand must not be many Eldrazi, is my suspicion. It's fine. That's also a weird one to kill. Yep. This is game 2. I think I'm going to win this one. Their draw was like pretty strong to start with, but this might be a Smasher, I guess. That's fine. I will double block the Smasher. I lost game 1. They had another Ballista. I mean, it was kind of terrible all around, but that's okay. Alright. I had a feeling that would happen. I didn't even know what I was going to get. I was probably going to get Chord of Calling actually in Chord for something, but that works. On the draw, why does that matter? This deck has no counter spells. That literally doesn't matter, Sam. I think I'm going to shave 1 chord on the draw and put the Tusk in. I don't want to rely on Path because it's so bad versus Chalice. I might have Deputy in over 1 Avalanche Riders, I think. Magus is still like kind of questionable actually. Alright. Decided actually on no Magus. I think Tusk is better on the draw because they might try to beat me down. It's a little bit more likely anyways, but it might be bad as well. Alright, game 3 for my break even. Alright, I guess I'll keep. I mean, like, this hand's bad for Chalice, but it's not that bad for Chalice. Oh, they kept? That's terrifying, actually. Because our opponent has shown a propensity to mull a lot. Yep. My hand's quite bad for Chalice. I'm not that worried about Chalice. I mean, it can be a nuisance, is what I'm saying. And it's going to be a nuisance this game if they draw it or have it in their deck. Also, my hand really is awful right now. They actually might take Tusk and main phase Dismember Wall Blossoms. Okay, that's fine. That's really good, actually. Taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. It's weird that they use Blast Zone on my thing so aggressively. I think that's kind of weird, actually. But I don't care if they want to kill my like fucking Coiling Oracle. Go ahead. Hmm. Doing it this way in case if they have Karn. It's abundantly clear to me that they have no removal for my creatures, which is why I'm making all these plays. I think their hand's just all mana, if I had to guess. Yeah, there's actually like basically no chance that they have. I'll get back Ephemerate with this one. Thing is, there's a bunch of things I'm concerned about. Yeah, I don't want, like, the problem is I don't want to be exposed to a walking ballista killing me at some point, and it's definitely getting very close to that, right? That's the real issue. Right. Like, I'm concerned about closing quickly is the actual answer. My answer was I was looking for Chord of Calling, actually, but I didn't find it. Probably don't need another wall. Like, Ballista's nearly lethal by itself at any point, and it's really concerning that... Okay, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. It means I don't want Chord of Calling anymore. I don't have Kitchen Finks, no. I do have Tusk, but yeah, there's a bunch of things going on, essentially. One, two. It's 5. That's 10 mana, 12 mana. Shit, I don't want to... Alright. This is fine. Whatever. God damn it. I really... It's so frustrating. God damn it. I saw so many cards and I didn't find an Avalanche Riders to blow up their mana. If I kill a single Tron piece, I'm so safe from almost everything. God damn it. I tried really hard, I think, that game. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Okay, what was the last one? Scouting Trek? Let's make sure that's right. Okay, it was right. Well, I think I'm going to call it. I might try this deck again. I mean, I didn't play it optimally, but it's also really frustrating to lose that way because my opponent did a lot of things. I mean, like, obviously they flooded, but losing that was frustrating. That's all I'm going to say. All right, I'm going to open one chest before I call it a night. Let's see what's in it. This card's being played again. Animation module. All right, I'm going to see who else. All right. Guess I'll send you all to Honorog, but be back a different day, I suppose.